Good evening, everyone. It's Sparks here, back for more Final Fantasy XIV. For those watching on Twitch, it's exactly 1 week until my birthday. For those watching on YouTube, this should be the video that goes up on my birthday. So, woo! Another year older and dreading the next year because I have no idea what's going to happen. It's been stressful the past year, and honestly, a lot of things recently. It's not likely to be much better, but I will try my best to have fun. I'm definitely going to try and have fun today, where we continue with more Final Fantasy XIV. So, yeah, let's get to this. We need to talk to people. Or ghost dragons. Just so weird. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We are a proud and noble race, strength embodied, and only love before they came. Male monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, we sink into oblivion. Ooh, okay. Sounds like they were killed by machines. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. At time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, so we wait for its execrable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Fuck happened to them? Seriously. If these are the dragons from the world that Midgard Sommer comes from, what the fuck happened to them? Seriously, I'm actually really curious. Thou wouldst bid me speak, folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and await the end. Once sight gets stirred my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsunned dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of weight to describe such tragedy. Go if that be thy will, I shall remain. This is a truly tragic place. You can really see the fact that this is a dead world. Oh. Astine, did we just find a dragon's nest? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as a source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I can see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Etheirys. Midgard Sommer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Somebody broke in and shattered all the eggs. Inside a shattered egg, you find remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. They have Hydra membrane covering corpse suggests it failed to emerge. They're so good. Murky liquid is pooled inside its eggshell. Noxious fruit or is contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass sucking a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns, you return the egg to its resting place. It's all horrible. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps a dragon egg within succeeded in hatching. Sis thought the eggs have been ruined. The dragon egg is indeed hatched. There's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. You should look around. You start with the cooktops and I'll search the plains. Yeah, it looks like somebody attacked this nest and destroyed it. It's awful. They're just eggs. Okay. I think I see it. Forcing me to kill it. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Is that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. Testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, fuel effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, being nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. With few survivors, the hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers. Morale of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciless silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kite is doomed, but there is another star. They're ghosts. They're gone already. Nothing of them remains. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Yep. Sorry, the snowman is too whimsical. It's just too whimsical for this moment. I am horrified. Those dragons, they were... I see what happened. Despair claimed them. Nothing of them remains. Though it does appear as if we have this dragon looks different. Dragon can no longer find himself to relax. Hark, the grinding and shuddering of steel bodies, metal, it cometh. Thou hearest not? Mayhaps thy species hath not the sensitivity. Genes come nevertheless. Seek a vantage from which even thou mayest witness their dread approach. They hearken unto my words and flee. Then hearken. Ugh. Goes a low one. Lastly, did a pitiable dragonet meet its end at thy hand? Though I cannot find in my heart to thank thee, nor shall I admonish thee. The young one would have suffered every living moment, as do we all, though some torments are more easily borne. If thou wouldst prevent further needless suffering, pray seek my shelled kin at the shallow lake, walled over long and hatred beyond healing. As much as I love the Fat Chocobo, let's see if there are any others. That'll do. Again, the Fat Chocobo is one of those ones that's very whimsical. So it feels wrong to use it when we're in a dead world. I mean, it's beautiful, this world. No other dragons here, forsooth. Stellar shelled dragon. That is a turtle, not a dragon. keep exploring. Father of armored dragons. That's that quest done, but I'm gonna turn it... Although it's done, I'm gonna turn it in with a different class, so we can at least get some experience out of it. I think I'll turn it in as monk, because that was my original class. Or, well, pugilist would have been the class, but it evolves into monk. That would have been my original. The one I started playing this game with. Seriously though, I really do love that the aetheryte itself is broken. Or it looks broken. Cry. His bloodline was the strongest, the armors one possessed of carapaces like unto stone. Even they were not impervious to the Melfiend's onslaught. It took but one to raise their nests. Even now its terrible form doth linger in my mind. Four jaws ravaged beneath a shroud of steel. And to the few who escaped the carnage, life has gifted naught but despair. They yearn for vengeance, though our enemy has long since quitted this place. As thou hast witnessed, they now turn all too quickly to indiscriminate violence. Alas, this only feedeth the fires of their guilt. Never doth it quell them. Nay, I fear that only death hath that power. Yeah. Unfortunately, only the side quests can be turned in this way. Any other class will only turn any... If we try and do any of the main scenario quests under-leveled, it won't let us turn them in, which is annoying. It would be nice if we could turn them in and get the experience points instead of them going to waste. I don't know why it's saying it like that. No one but dragons here, forsooth. Why? Also, who sent the metal fiends? They say they came from the sky, which implies that the dragons were living here. And then what? Another planet's populace sent something to try and conquer them? Was that what happened? If so, that is horrible. That our peaceful lives get interrupted like that. On the other hand, if it was a case that their planet had other inhabitants, and those inhabitants decided, oh, dragons? Let's kill them. Then that's just, again, tragic. But somehow, arguably less tragic than if they'd done it themselves. Or, sorry, if another planet had done it. Because it was one of their locals turning against them as a case of, well, they shared the planet, limited space, not, and a war starting over the sharing of resources. Nope, not the case. Art returned. What's the sound? Not but dragons. Verily, perhaps thou speaketh in sooth. That mechanical cacophony plagueth me without cease, though I swear 'tis clearer now than ever been. Should this be naught but mine own fears return fiercer with each coming? Know not how to quiet myself of them. Find strength in your comrades and together overcome your fear. Thou art strong. Had my kin sought what thou hast found, perhaps our star would have met a different fate. Poor dragon. What's interesting that this one still has form, whereas all the others have lost theirs. Don't know if that has any meaning to it. Because the others all look like profane Fafnir. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Ugh, not what we'd like. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Sparks, Justinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. Start by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and I too tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundary of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the developers to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. Well, Meteon told us before that emotions dictate reality here might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward? I mean, if emotions are power here, then we just have to believe. At present, if it is indeed emotions that govern this place, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it, or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. That irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Betel meant to unmake us, then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, both mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen. Their tone and timbre alone threatened to rend my heart in twain. Challenges despair to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcified heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Only one way to find out. Where is he? I shall guide me. Alend, they call him in the dragon tongue. I'll find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. What have we to lose? Everything. Do you not understand how this all works? Yet? Of course not. Jesus Christ. Losing Thancred hurt, but at the same time, I've seen a trailer for the next expansion and it clearly showed Thancred. So I know he's not gone for good. Which is, honestly, that's the unfortunate thing with any trailer that comes out for this game, is that it can be spoilery if they feature any characters beside the Warrior of Light. But they can't really create an interesting or enticing trailer without those characters. So, yeah.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Yep.
I see. Perhaps I could...
Nope.
I'll handle this.
Of course, Estinian wants to handle it. Dragoon versus Dragon again.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Yep, he sure is. Aye. Pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? Yeah. Believe it or not. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on a new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my prize of dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
True.
No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
He's talking about me or somebody else? Or actually, the camera's focused on
There is
Alpha now,
no
so it must be
nobility
him.
in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Oof.
After everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Ooh. Oh shit. First he turns into a bird,
Estinian!
and then a cloud of
Stay back.
darkness. We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stain. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way.
Yep.
The rest is up to you.
What, Estinian? What are you doing? The fuck? Did Estinian just sacrifice himself?
No, not Estinian too.
Unfortunately, it looks like that's just how it is. But he's created our path forward.
There's a wind.
Mm-hmm.
He's opened the way for us.
God damn it.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place. Like Thancred did.
Yeah. Don't give
Oh,
in to
Alphino.
yeah, don't give in to negative emotions, Alphino. We'll lose you too.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Oh. Alphino, you poor sweet baby. Another one of our friends sacrificing themselves. We're gonna be left as the only one going up against Meteon. I just know it. That's how this kind of story works. It's an apocalypse. Everyone has to die in order for you to live and save the world. And in so doing, bring all of the dead back to life. Now, maybe not all the dead. There will be ones that won't come back, because to revive them would be very disingenuous because of how important their sacrifice was. Look there, the wind. Steaming is doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Yep, we sure should. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. Yep. As Ishtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. Oh yeah, we're standing on sand now. God damn, another dead world. This whole place is horrifying. Were it not for the violet crystals embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. Cursed script hath been etched upon them. Alas, is not a language with which I am familiar. Can't say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song, and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion, like we find here, like as not doth wend its way towards a similar end. Suppose that is over there. Not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but the surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I will join them shortly, but first, north. Northeast. There, I see it. First ether current of this world. There are a total of 10 apparently, so that's delightful. Plus a few that are available from quests. Again, delightful. North. There it is. Looks like there's another to the south around where the quest is. Yeah, so it's probably at the top of that structure. What are those things? Not like any creature that I recognize. The things with tendrils coming off of them does kind of remind me of something we fought during the Omega trials. So maybe we're on the world that Omega and its fellow robots come from. South. Southeast. Whoop. I suspect it was that the ether current was at the top of this structure. And what do you know? I'm right. Mohaha. Ghostly figure. What are they? Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me. I have forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. What the fuck? When the vibration, the vocal fold was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions. I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkud. Yes, Kofkud of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thoughts, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis. The space is fused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, may be surmised our bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses. Total, I have prepared 198. Wow! Hold on, let me just read that number properly. I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies, I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my requests. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we discovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate. We have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to integrate with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators. Such a death seems inadequate. But to traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Jesus. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Can you stop doing that with your head, please? It's very disconcerting. Very well. To ensure efficient exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the air, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution, however, to be mindful of the one-legged desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Smoothly, not that complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. Maybe we will find no answers down here. Let us be on our way. Well then. So creatures that seek death. I should be more horrified than I am. But honestly, this entire place is just going to be a nightmare show. Which fits. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. The quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I seek a course of the violet crystalline structures hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. No desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, while I continue to engage with you still. While the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Great. Just great. I'm just gonna go ahead and see where the nearest ether current is. Grab that. Sync with the etherite there. Check where these worlds come into. Yep, there it is. It's in the Sea of Stars. I'm glad they actually made an effort to put these new worlds into the other category instead of creating a new category of places. It's a lot better for navigation of things, because we know these cover actual nations, these cover places that either don't have a direct connection with the others or are not actual nations. How are we doing? 4 out of 8. Plus I hope this isn't a case where the last one is going to be a story exclusive one. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Cast, there is no response. Next one. Why is seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember, what form did I take when last I emerged? It's so weird that anyone comes and goes, it soon fades into silence. This, I don't know how to feel about this particular world. It's got connections. Hold on. Okay, I was wondering if the dark cloud, hold on. There's a dark cloud thing over there. Big glowy thing in the sky over there. And another dark cloud thing over there. So there are multiple dark, wait, no? Is it the same one? No, there's more than one. There are actually multiple. Okay. Did your inquiries yield responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness, not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings. They will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request for times. Yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. Jesus. The fact that all these quests have weird titles. No luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few I have awakened. Ah, there they are. 3. 3 have awakened. May I introduce you to Laleka, Dudika, and Neja. I don't know how to pronounce those names. Okay. It has been too long, Kakuda. Dare say Sadir 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems. My single count will fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarities in voice is unavoidable. By the way, have you already observed the requisite custom for travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ugh. Ah, yes, so long has it been. Completely escaped my mind, it still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Please stop doing that! It's so unsettling, neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archive for the answer. Come now, the archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, just as they must regularly replenish their ether. By continuing their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Wow. These are by far the strangest creatures we have encountered so far. And their unsettling insistence on removing their own goddamn heads and having them float around in the air is weird. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we truly use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Huh. The design of this place tells me they always intended for a rush of sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Oh, there's more of them. Yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulous as one might recreate the homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One can simply generate ether here. As recreations are friends of their abilities to the fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaroth. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So pretend we absorbed ether. So, did you have your fill of ether? Last we couldn't absorb it. Dependency of our forms, it would seem. Ah, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think of their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but I am completely trying to ignore whenever they do that weird head removal thing. It is really unsettling and very uncomfortable, and I hate looking at it. A drawn distance besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Oh, you agreeably cannot partake of your magnificent feast. Rest assured, we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail to wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? The flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Ugh. Very well. We shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the EI yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. We managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we have more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. One moment. I think I had my heating on a bit too long, and I'm overheating a little, so I'm just getting more comfortable. We went on to make even ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed to be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitives as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. There's something about these that I would like to know more. Still, a fundamental truth. You'll hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an aligned people to this indolent end. Ere we join the air, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Spark, right here. May I trouble you for your assistance? Of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Ajay, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead, lest you worry we won't start without you. Oops. Did not mean to do that. There we go. No more quests right now. I hope the ones that will give us ether currents will show up soon. It's a shame this world isn't like previous ones where, if I remember correctly, was it? Yeah, Az's Law, they needed flights for part of the story. But all the other ones were exactly the same as this one. Wah! I wish they would go back to that, just having flight, gaining the ability of flight, be part of the main scenario. Like, you complete the main scenario for an area, you get the ability to fly in that area. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Question doth arise in my mind. So faithful formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How is I suppose this is possible? Meteon made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons of Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize. Upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Meteon herself. Will you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. And bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored with the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know, full well, I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? Why do I get the feeling Oriange is giving the next to sacrifice himself? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your convictions through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. I am terrified for this. See where this goes next. Let us be off too. I am legitimately terrified for what happens next. We've still got one more area after this one. I have to wonder what people will encounter in that next area. And dramatically, the world could be changed by our interaction with them. Well, there's Ishtola. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Very well. Bear in mind,
Ooh,
however,
overlapping voices.
that the
Interesting.
purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
That's
We
insulting.
will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
That is what we were asking about, yes.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Huh.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Wow.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Mm-hmm. Why must they keep doing that? It's so unsettling. Who decided that was a good idea?
Was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Okay.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely We sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Okay.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Oh. That's horrible.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort.
Huh. Okay.
The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Jeez.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Jeez. Puns?
Why
Really?
strive for anything
Ah.
when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken,
Okay.
naught would stir.
I get it. I get why they were despaired.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility.
You know, I do get where they're coming from. If they saw that kind of future and determined that there was no way to stop it, I see why they were
Our greatest invention became a source
bad.
of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Etheric Ascendant. Oh.
Etched
Oh.
upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
I see.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise
Okay.
intend to vanish.
But then you won't be able to do your head removal thing, which you clearly enjoy doing to an unsettling degree.
Understand aught of our tale. You will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
No. You're wrong.
So that's your story.
Wow, she is just completely unfazed.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
To a certain extent, yes, but also to another extent, no.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Yes, I believe that is what she's saying.
As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
Yeah, okay.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Oh god. Is she gonna be next?
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Yeah, there's no stopping her.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, It is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have.
Seeking knowledge with unbridled
I will
passion.
always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
Wow.
Worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oof. Another bird. I think that's Mateon herself.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Yep. I don't doubt that for a
Asm's
second.
magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Huh, true.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
I promise not to invoke it until I
We
absolutely
came here
have to.
knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Really?
Briange.
This is unnecessary.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
Okay.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Now, two more friends go bye-bye. The path forward is revealed. These three should remain. Alice is DPS. Alphino is healer.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh.
Is that another star?
Yep.
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death.
Wow.
But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Huh.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn.
Alright, if we're the healer, Alphino can be DPS alongside Alice. Whereas if we're the tank, he'll be the healer. If we're tank or DPS, he'll be healer. If we're healer, he'll be DPS. If we are DPS or healer, then Graha's gonna be our tank. If we're a tank, he'll be DPS. I'll always say we'll be DPS no matter what.
Alive again, to know suffering anew.
Jeez.
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
Oh,
This
God.
is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
Up there, everything gets turned
To
into
that
dynamis.
end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Oh, man.
Attain it if you can. Before your friend's emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
I see. She's actually challenging us to take that... It's an actual sun that we are way too close to, but it's dead. So, it's cold. It's a cold sun. That is a weird concept. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let's make for where that light shone. You stolen area and you have opened the way for us. Join you in a bit. Got 3 quests, 2 of which appear to be important ones. I have a question, one that can only be answered by being of flesh and bone. Will you hear it? Thank you. Before I ask, however, I require that you learn more of my kind, lest your answer be senseless and vapid. Come to know us through our final words. Though alas, you cannot comprehend them in your corporeal form. Thus I shall temporarily free you of your body, allowing you to perceive as we do. Please indicate when you are ready to shuffle off your mortal coil. Oh, this is gonna be weird. You are prepared? Yes, very well. After you've been liberated, I ask that you read 3 epitaphs and return to me. Please brace yourself, as there is the recorded evidence that this may feel weird. Ugh. No. I guess turn. It's no. Us being one of these things is wrong. If we do the animation to remove our own head, I will be very upset. You have read them? This as well. However, you have yet to look upon our most important debt. Please seek a charming wooded area. This is perhaps the most unsettling quest we have ever done. Ugh. Why must we be in this form? Why did they make us do this? I hate it so much. I hate these things. I really do. The whole removal of their head thing was just unnecessary. It's fine. Soon we'll be back to normal. We can continue on. Perhaps gain the ability of flight soon. So, you've read all that was left behind. Those blah, blah, blah. Of course, there's the only way to know is to keep living. Why? Seriously, every time I see that, it's just Here's embarking on that quest of hope and seeing into its ultimate conclusion as a sort of which that was most edifying. Creatures of flesh enjoy shining tokens, so now please have some as thanks. And return us to our body. Thank you. Damn it, I forgot to change classes before I finished that. That experience went to nothing. Oh well. I'll just have to remember to do that before changing classes before I turn in the next two. Because the next two are big ones that offer a lot of XP from what I can see. The ones that are blue often offer way more than standard quests. It doesn't actually. Oh well. Unfortunately that you are here, Corporal Being, for we are in need of your assistance. I'm sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there, as I understand. They are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their sorrow. The resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate. Whether we approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe. However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your acceptance glads me. Okay. One moment. Pardon me, traveler. I lack a sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Ia? Find one so unmarred by scars of deepest wisdom, your appearance and perceptions as an outsider. So much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating both parties. Blight, I shall mark the location on the map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Okay. Finish it off. Alright, I should draw it out. There we go. Ba 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 ba. Okay, Inquisitive Ia. You must be that traverser from beyond who is causing quite the stir around our abode. A stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have for so long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, pardon me, truly I meant no offense. Life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for survival. Perhaps our own original form was weakly horrifying. I don't doubt that. The human form actually is horrifying. Like, why do males pee from the same place that we have sex? Like, for women, that's 2 separate holes, but for men, it's 1. Why? Why is that the way we developed? Curious, an unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes. And so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life in the universe? "42. I'm saying 42 because I'm a little shit. Precisely. That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say. Being one as enlightened as myself." So, for those who don't know why that's so funny, one, it's a Hitchhiker's reference, where when asked that question, what is the meaning of the life, the universe, and everything, the computer responds with the number 42, which in programming can be a substitute for whatever you want it to be. So in other words, a computer, when asked, what is the meaning of the life, the universe, and everything, responded, whatever you want it to be. And that is absolutely perfect. Curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporal forms or remain lost in thought? No, of course not. Think of it. I wonder if we ever possess the peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. When I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers its most unpleasant reaction. Though you have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. Nay, pray leave me my cognations. Okay. Right, return to the village. Remember to switch to monk when we arrive, before we turn in the quests, so the XP from them doesn't go to waste. I know it means very little at this level, the amount of XP we get from these quests, but still, any amount of XP will speed up the process of us actually leveling up our remaining classes. So, you know, I might as well as use it. I see you make quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it will as well within each EA's right to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me, I forget such matters are not left choice for your kind, and for you. To go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives so you snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies that I have been comfortable. I am used to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help. Think about regaining life or perhaps death. The select green is almost blue, and I kind of want to have that one. Also, you, get back here. Wait, we have some? Huh. Okay. There we go. And then save the rest for later. As you encounter my acquaintances, I can only hope that they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. For if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound, inevitable meaningless of the universe, here waiting. Always waiting. Alright, let's go get that last ether current that's on this island. These are interesting places that we find ourselves in the course of this game. Like, I never thought I'd find myself in, you know, a place that is essentially just a mass of floating islands suspended in space. But here we are. A mass of islands suspended in space. This is such a weird place to be. Also, the fuck is that over there? Why does that sort of look like Omega? Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Yeah, this is Omega. Same sort of tech. The species that developed Omega must be here. Huh. And as they're the species that wiped out the dragon's homeworld. This is interesting. Looks like they also have a unique etherite over there. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive? Not the most welcome of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care of your footing. Just like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finished exploring. We're gonna do some exploring ourselves and see what ether currents we can find. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, until it's all likelihood. Like those who encounter, certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Oh. I actually already see one of the ether currents. So you're not patrolling machines. You're not even inclined to non-violence. God damn it, we're gonna have to fight something again. Okay. They definitely seem to follow the same technological stuff as Omega. Right down to having the level things. I hope we actually do meet Omega's creators. It would be interesting. I've always been fascinated by the concept of what race created Omega. And why? There, I see it. That's a big one. Why did they create Omega? It's just a war machine? What is its story? Clearly had a much bigger purpose beyond being a war machine. Come on. Right, looks like another one is over this way. Yep, we're gonna have to get past this beta thing. It's turning around and walking away. That's good. We only need 2 more ether currents, and then we've collected all of the ones that require the use of the compass. At least until the next expansion comes out. In the next expansion, it might put in more ether currents, or they might finally realize that ether currents are an annoying feature. Like, the ones that we get from quests, I'm fine with. Because that's complete a quest, get rewarded with something that progresses you towards being able to fly in the area. But these ones, the ones that are just, hey, explore the area using this magical compass. Those ones just feel like padding. Especially when they insist on putting 2... When they insist on putting in 10 for each new expansion, but then reducing the amount for previous expansions. They either have the same amount for all expansions, or get rid of the feature altogether and just have it be quests. That would be better if it was just quests. And you're welcome to disagree on that and such. It doesn't affect me at all. Like, if you enjoy being sent to scurry around the entire map, finding these ether currents so that you can fly, then by all means enjoy it. I personally would like to spend less time on things like that. We have found robot people. Just gonna see if any of our gear needs repairs. No? Okay. Graha! Look, Sparks, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Beg your pardon, but we are searching for the dead zones of the star. Oh god, they have FF7 menu. Weird. Unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Blip bloop. Anonymous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard arraignment upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintain state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, Traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. To achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Okay, so yeah, it's a machine race that must have wiped out their creators. But greetings, Traveler. When venturing inside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. Do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Sigma. Stigma. Okay. I learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. There you are. You finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Oriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Oriange said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons of the EA long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? Oh god. Oof. Hey, Nano. Alright, we're finally into the level 90 quests. This means all quests from this point on will offer 0 XP, because they're at max level. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. As I said at the beginning of this stream, Nano, because this stream will go up on my YouTube on my birthday. This is as close to a birthday stream as there's gonna be, because I'm not gonna be able to stream away. So, yeah. Assistance required. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique, interspecific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals are conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiological that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of interspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibit this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentations are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? This is fortunate, as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an interspecific bond with said consort. Press standby at present coordinates. Insert content or retreat. Okay, we are apparently teaching a robot the concept of love. That is horrifying. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? You need to grow closer. Synonyms detected. Initiating semantic review. Closer suggests obtaining a nearer physical proximity to the target than at present. This unit will move towards the constant attempt to develop desired interspecific bond. Visual analysis of its range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact on functionality inconsequential. This unit requires confirmation that such scars result in improved performance. Cross-referencing gesture database. Implication and identifies as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer Endwalker as my beloved. Simulating the way in which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmates. Appellation change is confirmed. Designation my beloved. Reconfigure motion status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance, facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of the experiment. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. Wow. It just blew up its one of its allies. Analyze unit status, no change in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm my beloved successfully execute the self-destruct command and remains also requested. It's a machine. They can be rebuilt. I am going to freaking kill him! Seriously. Purposely destroying your beloved is not going to do what you think it does. Bloody robots. Urge to slap. Rising. Oh goody, you're in parts. Swear to God. This is why machines need a why you don't design emotionless machines. If they're going to be, well, you don't design machines that are going to find you as useless and then not give them emotions. In fact, you don't develop intelligent machines like this anyways. Nearly always results in your death. Requested retrieval. Wow. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of the US parameters shows no change in functionality. This unit is considered executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data. Based results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be inadvisable. You can emotion state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation, your proposed methodology, and many future experiments. Okay. There's a gemstone trader. Okay. Accept. Initiating communication. As you request, you're participating in Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity, such as yourself, is required. Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Won't its records be destroyed if I smash it? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Rebel analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. You have begged your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format. Initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extended from this base. Feeling emotional state to grateful, this unit thanks you for your cooperation. Okay. I really need to remove that until we can fly. Though we will be able to fly soon, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, I see the... God damn it. Alright, get it down to it's stopping attacking. Then use the thing. Okay. And we're done. All we have to do is complete some main scenario quests and we'll be able to fly again. That'll be nice. Being able to fly across the entire map. Hello. Viewing received transmission, I'll suggest the aggressor no longer operational. Request return of previously provided recording device. Extraction of combat data complete. And now analyzing. Where our quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records. You can be emotional state to impressed. Death suggests you engage the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. The machine will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Search database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. It sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analyst suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. Cool. Well, as has already been established. Wait. Do we attune to this thing? Yes. Just making sure. Now then, to the database thing. Don't care, not fighting. Moving on. Just wanting to get over here. Thank you. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. You care to take a look at it? You try touching his magnet to move the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Yeah. That's the problem.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here.
Uh-huh.
Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Yes.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Yep, I remember.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Good question.
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Electricity. It runs on electricity.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yeah, go for it. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega.
I never gave it back!
The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
God damn it. I was just out of power.
It worked.
Yeah, it just needed recharging. Oh goody! Stigma is a giant eyeball. Okay.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines.
Okay.
In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
I see.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Huh.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
God damn it. Bloody giant eyeball.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
Mm-hmm.
As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Huh.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
Yeah, perhaps.
I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Good call. Let's focus our search on the outpost. At least I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time. Hopefully we learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Greg could observe them from a distance. These beings are systemic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Yeah, let's go. As we came this way, I believe I spy a promising vantage point. Follow me. Sorry, I hate flying that thing when it can't actually fly. It just looks ridiculous when it's just buzzing along the ground. God damn it. I'm not gonna be likely to get rid of either of them, so... Or at least we couldn't get rid of one of them. Search based on crown for Erdomkrons. You move oh, right. Just move the camera and find things that are suspicious. Whoa. The fuck was that? Why not ceaselessly as if lacking clear objective? We got one. Let's go see what's going on with that thing. Oh, and also... Come on, aimlessly where? What's it doing? I see it. Yep, it looks confused. We should go find out what's going on with it. Let's leave the base. Let's follow it. Boop, 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 boop. Ba, 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 ba. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Mm-hmm. It is indeed. Oh, damn. Interesting looking enemies. There's our objective. M017. Did we just find a tree? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Huh. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. It could survive in our environment, however. It requires life support. That is the function of the device. Huh. Okay. It goes such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. like we did with countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing toward which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? To what end? I do not understand. I see, out of curiosity. Does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I've returned to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. It may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Sparks, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You're one of my best friends. If you're not in this story, it has no purpose. Do you really think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. We return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Do I have to walk there? I don't feel like walking. Teleportation. Activate. This is why we have teleportation powers. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Gross says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the extended operation unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, I start to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. About us, tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. Say it is worth a try. Feeling you'll be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert his attention. During which time, Sparks, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behaviors. I should mention that shortly before you returned, Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. I first assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errand Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphano and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Okay. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Hopefully no more of our allies try and sacrifice themselves to unbar the way. We've already lost too many. Seriously, it would be hard to run anything with duty support at this point. You are the one that was observing Katria, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the devices which sustain the tree. It does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Your eyes begin striking Omicron. Soon I'll say we'll strike a console with lightning. Closely for anomalous behavior. This caster spell. Camera will zoom in. Target area to confirm. Alright. Huh. An anomaly. Interesting. Objection! An anomaly, you say? Important diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command has suffered from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades took a console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact I do not know. Before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. It's just going to be the mobile unit for Stigma 1. That's all it's going to be. That's its main processing unit. This is the a mobile platform. Alternatively, this is its true form. That is just something it uses to trick people into thinking it's more important than it is.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
I was not expecting a more feminine voice.
It is,
But I guess that makes sense.
my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused.
Okay.
I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Oh.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Mm-hmm.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, We possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Oh. They were organics that uploaded their consciousness to machines? Is that what they are?
By stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Yep.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
Makes sense. So they aren't a true synthetic race. They're organics that converted themselves into machines.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Makes sense.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
Okay. This all makes sense so far. Something went wrong.
I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine the optimal path.
Oh.
You were malfunctioning.
No, I don't think so.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
So if you became stronger to the point of that you were the strongest, you couldn't. There was.
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Good point.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
Damn.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
Good question.
That is impossible.
Why?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms.
Okay.
When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
I don't think so. You can still experience emotions. Clearly.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Graha, I swear to God.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
Do it.
I want you to make me a promise.
Sure.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
No, it won't. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
Yeah.
We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Graha. You sweet boy.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time.
There is actually a certain period of time in which every cell in your body dies and is replaced by new cells. So, yeah, the body you had when you were born, even the body you had a few years ago, is not the body you have now.
Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings.
True.
For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self.
Damn. He really has
and
gone
each
through the
time I would
ringer.
ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot.
Why?
We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future.
talking about the first.
Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
His own story. No. Please stick. Nope. Damn it. Graha. Ugh. What's happening? Whoa. That's the crystal. That's Graha's crystals. They're creating a path.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Don't give in to despair. Y'all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give it such a flick. That'll be just a start. That crystalline path, Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. Here's near the outpost. Graha, you damn fool. One of these days I'm gonna slap him. Look, Sparks, the portal is opened. Surely that's true. It must. The song is playing in the background right now. Feels so melancholy. Well, here's where the path begins. This sense of dizzyingly heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. No time continue, no matter how long it takes. This is it. Path. Tancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtolianjo would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussions. Both chat with Ian and Alice about the mission. Sam would be at the rear. Hart he at present. All the while, come and go. Wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. So much quieter now. The fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Yeah, they're with us. They will continue to be with us. We have to believe that. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. Think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their people lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice stay beside me, there is nothing I fear. No shall feel vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, truth I can't deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, wheel from which there is no escape. Okay, there's the path forward. Okay, I want to listen to this song properly on its own at some point. Like full volume. Right now I have it very low and in the background, but someday I must have it louder so I can actually appreciate it because it sounds beautiful. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. I even know I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it. No, no. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Damn right, Allie say. Never forget any of this. The good and the bad. Walking this road with them, rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. Love yourself, though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, but a few steps away from journey's end. We'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. We're almost there. Almost to the end. We may very well be able to finish Endwalker tonight. At least its main story. Well, this is it. The end of the path. The beginning of whatever awaits. There'll be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved and how it changes for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. Come to think of it, the three of us started our journey together in that very first cutscene. As we arrive in Eorzea, these two are on the same boat or cart. They're always there. Out of all of the members of the Scions, these are the two that we've known the longest. The ones that we have the closest bond with, really. Strange, but yeah. I couldn't ask for better ones to be with us at the end. The structure's up ahead. Still ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Through all this, I know I need a sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Oh. Beautiful. We're almost there. There it is. We've made it. The very end. This is almost... What? Is there something about this place? Normal. It's not like many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Maybe it happens that within the buildings are invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Hello, Meteon. Still haven't met the one that we knew. It'd be nice if we could run into that one. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. The Meteon seem convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You're not alone. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. Split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead star. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades. They cannot protect you forever. Till they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out? Hello? If anyone had heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups not moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain. To tell the story. Ooh, this is cruel, making us explore a dead city. And no music. Really makes this place feel even more dead. Makes it reminiscent of a bar, but neither patron nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose fuse sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling activity until it was not. Ugh. Again, this place is creepy as fuck. Why did they have to make it so creepy? Ugh, it's unsettling is what it is. Please let Alphino and Alice not have to both give up their lives too. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your calls echo faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Seriously, it's giving me the heebie-jeebies. How quiet this place is. Ugh. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door. All the objects to the left could be letterboxes. Doors rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Now they say. Sparks, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Nope. The city is truly dead. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I know I don't want to be alone anymore. We searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha and compare what we've learned. If they have to sacrifice themselves for us to go forward, one, it's appropriate they're the last ones to do so, just as it was appropriate Thancred was the first. And Thancred got to say nothing when he was sacrificing himself. Like, his basic whole thing, well, he got to say one word, survive. Again, very fitting for his character, the development he's faced throughout this franchise, going from the ladies' man, the classic devilish rogue, to this haunted, traumatized edgelord, almost. Almost. He still has a slight comedic edge to him. And eventually he becomes more like Dad. He becomes Daddy Thancred to Reen. Nope.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen?
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Who? Is it Meteion herself?
And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Oof. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Seriously, I do not want to fail that promise.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others.
Nope.
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Yeah. You all sacrificed yourself to get me this far.
As your friend,
I know I'll bring you
bear
back,
the
but
thought of
still.
making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend.
Alisaie.
Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one.
What?
For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
I love yous too. You are perfect.
So please,
And we need.
believe in
I am
us
looking
too,
forward to
and
seeing
press
more of
on.
you in the future, in any future expansions or content for this game. But this, as a way of wrapping up their stories for now, is great. They've really grown so much since we first met them.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
My heart.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk.
Yep.
Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Oh God.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
Oh.
It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe.
Again, so fucking creepy that you just
The
teleports
stars
around
grow
like that.
colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process.
Couldn't
In
you also
so
slow
doing,
it?
Nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift. To spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
I see them standing side by side. Looks as if
For
the
all
Alice
the
is
power
slightly
you
taller.
wield, you're more
that be
fearful than the
perspective, though?
familiar you used to be. That Meteon feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
Yep.
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal.
Oh.
But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
Together, they are so cool.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
They succeeded! No, my friends. They're holding hands! Oh no,
Don't
Alice.
worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Alphino did most of the talking there, so it's good that Elise got in the final word. Alphino does get most of the development after all. Alphino gets most of the development because he's involved in most of the story, while Alice kind of wandered off and didn't come back until much later. There it is. A shimmering staircase, my way forward. Earlier in Old Shalian.
Let them all be safe.
Oh, Tataru, if only you knew. Oh god, Kryl?
Kryl? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
She just saw a vision of what will happen if we fail.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Oh?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who could it be? What associate of ours could we have left behind and not talked to? Oh, it's somebody that surprised Kryl. Xenos? Please don't be Xenos. It wouldn't surprise me if it is. Whoa. The sea void of life, he sensed the presence of another. Sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh God. Voices from the past.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Stop making me hear the voices of our dead companions.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
God damn it.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
God damn it. These hurt.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I wish it was showing names instead of just voice.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Because I don't necessarily recognize the voices. They make me feel bad for not recognizing them immediately.
Happen. So let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look for light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Wow. Is that Vanal?
Let's finish this.
Yeah. Let's. Hello, Meteon.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
You sure about that? We're so close I could jump.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
Sure about that?
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a second.
You should have remained on Atheris.
No. I refuse.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Cute. Cute you think that. I am a Zem.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
Won't summon our friends.
You must triumph.
We will instead
Be
summon
safe,
other people.
all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
Who are
So
we
long
gonna
as we
summon?
remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Vanar, Emmett Selk,
Perhaps
and
when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
we know who we need. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. Behold, my magic. Emmett Selk, Ithalodius, come forth. It's time we finish this. The journey we started all those years ago.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Of course
and to
he's
add
pissed.
insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
But no, you're helping us.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
A Zem, at your service.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
Oh, Emmett Selk, God
Were I
love you.
feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Nope.
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Damn.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ooh. I wonder what we're envisioning.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality.
God damn, this is
Ours is the power to create
Elpis flowers.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth.
Huh.
So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more.
We've met once before, Meteon. You have to remember that.
A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
Oh?
So go on. Call them back to your side.
It's about time. Return, my friends. Together, we will fight for the end. The ability to bring form to the formless is gone.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Wow, Thancred, wow. Just the thing I'd expect.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Yep.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Yep.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Well, Meteon, do you have anything to say? Come with us, Meteon. Let us show you a world that isn't devoid of hope. Whoa. Something's happening up there. What the fuck is that? Seriously. The fuck is that? Is that their nest?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Ooh. Well.
The way is open. They can proceed.
Yep.
So it seems.
Ah. They're leaving.
You're leaving?
Of course they are.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star.
Emmett Selk.
See this tale to
Glorious to the end.
conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall.
He had always been a great
Only
character.
then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The
I haven't
sacred
been
sites
there,
of the
definitely.
forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Seriously. These are all places that we have not been to.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Please stop setting up future things, please. Let us finish this story first.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Seriously, the fuck?
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
Okay, so we're gonna visit the reflections as well. Seriously. Setting up so much here.
As
Like, this
the
is meant to be
bearer
the
of Azem's
end.
crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Not just the bearer of Azem's crystal. I am Azem, the current incarnation of them. So yeah, it is my duty to see all of this and more. So, considering Endwalker is meant to be the end of the Ascian arc, and that story that started 10 years ago, it is great to see that they're thinking about the future and what lies beyond that.
I certainly did.
What?
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
Perhaps.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Lovable bastard till the end. You'll be missed, Emmett Selk. Giving us a smile. And that's the last we'll see of those two. It's been a pleasure. Wow. In 3 hours, we saw all of our main characters except ourselves sacrifice themselves and then get brought back to life. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. Your spec always felt like the wrong thing. The past notwithstanding, he came to our aid in your moment of need. We are here. We will not squander this chance he has given us. You'll see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Oh, wow. This is it. Are you ready, Sparks? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. Hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should we struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Yee. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Aye. This is it. The final quest. And I think we have just enough time that we can play through it. I am going to try and do it with Duty Finder, see how that goes. Actually. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna run to the toilet, grab myself a drink, and then we will jump in for this. I'm looking forward to seeing how this all ends. Ah! So exciting. Alright, be right back. Alright, here we go. Six-minute queue time. That's more like it. Let's hope it's actually 6 minutes and we get in and out. I'm just gonna look at what food I have and determine what would be best in this circumstance. Direct hit rate, vitality, and determination. It says 6 minutes. We'll see if it actually is 6 minutes. Sorry if I'm a bit quiet right now. I'm messaging people, letting them know how excited I am about this. This has been, honestly, amazing. Summoning our friends back. Seeing how this world itself has changed so much by our interactions with it. I mean, Jesus Christ, there's a giant water bubble in front of us. There it is.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Ooh, we're flying.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Burps. Oh, what will come? What are we going to be facing? What is this world going to be like? Oh, there's a lot of bones and death. I am weirdly not even surprised. Well, here we go.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Come on. getting there. Oop. They got hit by paralysis there.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Ah. This is one of the worlds Mateon visited, and her mere presence changed that world for the worst. Though it is interesting seeing the fate of other stars. It gives us some perspective of what Meteion went through. Ah, I pressed that by accident. I meant to save that for later. Oh well.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Damn it. There we go. I have no idea how to get around that. Makes sense to revive the person who's been here before, rather than the person that's new. They have a better idea on what they're doing, probably. No idea for that attack, though. The northward wind begins to blow. They have to do a long cast on that one. Are you kidding me? Damn it! Again, no idea what I'm doing. I can barely see anything on screen. I guess that's part of the point of why they designed it that way. Makes it a bit more of a challenge. Can do this. I have no idea what that one is. Ah! Fuck. Damn it. Esuno not fix that. Oh, they can apparently. Okay. Alright, so that was what we were supposed to do the entire time. Good to know.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Okay.
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
But how? The fuck are we? Where are we? I definitely need to rearrange my meters and such to better accommodate the way these classes fight.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
I think we just saw the thing we'll be fighting at the end of this.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Well. Gently pat Mateon. Wow. I mean, Mateon does need some emotional support. Yep, as I thought. That's the thing we're gonna have to fight. Can people bid on loot, please? Oh, it's called a Peacekeeper. Looks a lot like something we fought in a previous dungeon. Fuck. Oh, I just noticed. My own fault. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh! The healer went down. Well, we're fucked. Oh, there I go. Yeah, there's no point in worrying these things happen. You've got two people, you've got somebody here who has no idea what they're doing and messed up big time during that first fight. Yeah. Yeah, I don't doubt that we'll be able to manage to get through all this if we work together. There we go. With that, I can at least make things a little bit easier for us. Okay. This is why I'm keeping that open. Sometimes I get really lucky. And the other one of the other people who's been here before, shares good advice on how to handle things. And obviously that advice is very much appreciated. Did better that time. Both because I knew about the AoE that would kill me instantly if I whoops. Ah. Okay, got there. We're fine. We're not dead. Okay, we're doing fine. Whoop. Damn it! Messed up there. Trying to get to what I thought was a safe zone. There's probably one closer, but it's fine. It's fine. Focus on what you can do, not on how you messed up. Almost there. Please let there not be a trial after this dungeon.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Shit. That person said I killed them all. Ooh. unfortunate. Whoa.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
Whoa.
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna enchant. Mateon's gonna be her own trial, probably. Which part of me loves and part of me hates. On the one hand, I love it because she deserves to have her own trial. But another part of me hates it. Because even if she deserves her own trial, that doesn't mean we should give her her own trial. This just means we're gonna have to queue for something else after this. Almost there. This is it. You guys look a lot like the ancients. Yeah, it's a similar aesthetic, but they're not ancients. They worship something. The last mercy, Rala. It's a sphinx. It's clearly very hungry. Well, I'm ready.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
That is subjective.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Okay. Yeah. So I wasn't paying attention to the order it pounced, so I missed the order I needed to move in to be safe.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I in the right spot there? This one I was. Woo! We did it! Oh, but it looks like everyone else just left straight away. So... or they did on the loose. Whoa. Ah. She showed the world as it is now. Ah, already have that. Yeah. Here we go. I got a commendation at least. Maybe we won't fight Mateon at all.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Not really.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
You can't.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
God damn. With that many Mateons?
The present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Oh, that is intimidating and terrifying. Like all melding together into one being. Oh shit, they are. One giant Mateon. Wait, is she? She looks like a corrupted Heidelin.
7 hells.
On your guard.
End singer.
It rises. Rises.
Whoa, what is that? Yes, they're worlds at us.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Oh God, crying tears of...
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Oof. You're holding off an asteroid there, mate. Or a small moon. Either way.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
I see.
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
The Mateon we knew is the blue bird.
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Come on. Oh, Graha!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
No.
Wait!
Good luck. Or thank you. Teleporting them all away, leaving it just us and Mateon. It's just you and me, and Singer.
You gifted them escape.
Yep.
And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
I don't need to.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage.
Some of the Mateon died?
We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
Oh shit.
So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Wow. What's happening?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Our friends said fuck you is what happened. Wait. Is that fucking Nidhogg? Or not Nidhogg, Midgard? Can't be.
At the end of everything, I find you.
Xenos Viator
I
Galactus.
sought something in you once, as you did in me.
I'm sorry. The fuck?
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Cryle?
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Xenos? You are fucking insane. And part of me kind of loves that.
I take it this is your prey.
Yep.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Xenos?
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I swear to God. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
God damn. I never thought I would fight with Xenos.
You will not silence our song of
No, seriously, I never thought this would happen. But this is awesome. What are we doing? The final day. Sit. Oh my God. Ah! This is it. We race towards the end. Oh, I'm excited. I really do hope we get a full party soon. Seriously, I suspected it was Xenos when Crowd reacted weirdly, but goddamn. Him coming to us in the form of a dragon was the one thing I wasn't expecting. Hopefully it doesn't take us as long as that dungeon did. And hopefully it does pop soon. I think I have just enough time to do this last trial, and then I really need to go to bed for work tomorrow. So I should double check what time I start tomorrow to make sure. I'm pretty sure I don't start till the afternoon. So I shouldn't have to leave the house until probably 1 or 2 o'clock, depending on what time I start at. I start at 3, which means ideally I should leave the house at 1:30. So if I was streaming, I could probably stream until 1 if I want to get in at least 3 hours. I'd want to start at 10. So yeah, we're good. I think I've got at least an hour in which I can do this. So if it pops soon, we'll be all good. Well, we've got our 2 tanks. We're just waiting on healers and to DPS. The fact there are planets going by while we're waiting for this is amazing. Also, I love this power. The ability to summon people from anywhere is just great. It's a power that we have. Come on. Load. People join me so that I can do this fight. And wrap up Endwalker. This would be amazing to have the stream that's going to be going up on my YouTube on my birthday happen to conclude Endwalker, considering that a subscription to Final Fantasy XIV for one of my previous birthdays was specifically bought with the intention of me playing Endwalker. I never got around to playing it because a lot of other things got in the way, but now that we're actually getting the chance to finish it, yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited. I look forward to seeing how this all ends. I mean, we're fighting an amalgam of all the Mateon. Or at least all the ones that died. Seriously. A lot of the Mateon actually perished, is what we heard there from those ones. I mean, fuck. No, apparently there's one Mateon, I think R1, who went uncorrupted. Or at least not fully corrupted. He's retained a bit of who she was. Looks like we lost a tank. Hopefully if the average wait time once again exceeds a time frame that's reasonable, I will call it for the night. We'll see how things go. Average wait time is only 9 minutes. That's a reasonable time frame for a trial, especially a level 90 trial, which people could get on roulette. If we don't manage to finish Endwalker now, then that's fine. Almost there. 2 minutes. And it might pop. Part of me is tempted to leave this area, but it's just too epic. One, watching the planets go by, and the fact that they're not all the same planet. They actually have unique designs to an extent. It's mostly just stripes. It seems we're only passing by gas giants. Also, we're still on Xenos' back. Technically. We've apparently created a magical platform on his back, but still. It is after midnight on my end, so it is very possible that we are at a stage in the evening in which there aren't many people online. So we may not be able to do it tonight, but we'll see. When this goes up on my birthday, it's going to go up at a time in the middle of the day. Shows you what time recording and what time it goes up are different. Maybe I should release the streams I start later in the day at a time that reflects the time I started recording them. Nah. I like my current release schedule. Alright, average wait time is about to hit 9 minutes. Alright, it's hit 9 minutes. If it increases at this point in relation to our wait time, it'll tell me that we are now forming the basis of the wait time. In which case, that'll be the point at which I need to call it for the day and get some rest. But I really, really want to finish this tonight. After all, this is the last bit. The final quest of the expansion. I mean, we've just started getting, what are they called? Elegant tomestones of causality and elegant tomestones of comedy, which apparently have a limit on how many of those we can get. It's just stupid that there's a limit on how many you can get per week, but whatever. Wait, I want to check something. Yeah, I thought not. I thought the level 90 stuff wouldn't have. Wait. Hello. We now, because we have level 90 stuff, apparently can get causality and comedy instead of the regular tomestones? That is interesting. Okay, it's now at 10, nearly 11 minutes. We're still not seeing any signs of a tank or a healer. The average wait time hasn't budged though, so you may get lucky. Give me a moment. As much as I hate to do this because it actually causes me more problems because I can't communicate with my party, it may actually result in me actually in the queue popping. I mean, it says less than 5 minutes now. So maybe we'll get lucky. I'll give it the 5 minutes, and then if it doesn't pop, I'm gonna actually call it because I am starting to feel tired, and I don't think I'll be much use to anyone in this state if I can't get in within the time frame it's giving me. After all, with that time frame, it should be earlier in certain places, because most places don't acknowledge daylight savings time. So for them, even though it's 1 o'clock, even though it's 1 o'clock for me because daylight saving, well, not daylight, yeah, daylight saving. Is it daylight savings? We put the clocks an hour forward, so yes, no, we put the clock an hour backwards is daylight savings. Or how does that work? Brain is confused. No, forward is daylight savings. I think. Brain, why do you do this to me? Yes, because global median time plus 1 is what it's called. So yes, it must be daylight savings time is when it's forward. Anyways, point is, a lot of places don't acknowledge that. So while it may be 1 a.m. for me, it's midnight for other people. So you may get in within the 5 minutes. But again, if it changes before the 5 minutes are up, I will concede and head off to bed. Actually, yeah, because we can't really do this one with duty support. Duty support for against Heidelin was something they put in, but it's not something they figured out for the rest yet. Come on. Give me this. Let me jump in. Start the final day. Please. I'm really excited for this. Where? It'd be a shame if we can't finish this, so that my birthday upload has the end of Endwalker in it. Come on. Pop, please. I'm begging you. I want to finish this today. Are we gonna get that? Are we? Looks like we might not. It'd be really annoying if that's the case. Come on, is it so much to ask that there be people online to run this with me? Spent all that time working towards getting to the end of Endwalker, only to get stuck because we literally can't do the final duty without people. Alright, we're past the 5-minute mark. I'm gonna give it till it's 1:15. If at that stage it hasn't popped, then I'm just gonna have to give up for tonight. I don't want to. I want to finish this, but there's not much you can do when the game itself won't let you. scratch that. Other people are giving up, so I'm just gonna say no. Too late. We're not doing it tonight. And I'm not leaving my character here overnight. No. My character can go and rest in a bed. And we will try this again, well, when I get back from my birthday trip. So, those who will be watching this on YouTube, you'll probably see the next upload of this in a week's time, I imagine. Or, no. You'll be seeing this upload in a week's time. So, yeah, it's very possible you'll see the next stream of this the day after I actually record it. Huh. It's gonna be weird running it that way for a while. Ah, well. It'll just be how it is for a while, with me going away for a bit and not being able to stream. But it is the way of things. So, yeah, I hope everyone had fun. I certainly did. I'm really excited to see how this all ends. Zito's coming in dragon form there was certainly a surprise, and I look forward to seeing how he ends up helping us to end this. So, yeah, that'll be it. So, until next time, guys, as always, Evan Sparks. Those watching on YouTube, thank you for joining me for my birthday. If you were watching it on the day this aired. Otherwise, well, I just hope everyone has a great day. Bye.